feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, 'cause it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, 'cause it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, 'cause it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, 'cause it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, 'cause it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, 'cause it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, 'cause it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. One more time.
Hey, so many moments I look over and question my steps. So many hours given to it, don't know if I'm blessed. Sometimes I wonder if you curse me for being a threat. Staying alone in sanity, trying to control my breath. Solidarity in me is all I seem to trust. Comfort in solitude, but my mind wanders with lust. Been down in to find improvement, that feeling's a must. See the outer world conforming with judgment and muck. I wanna set it all aside, but I'm terrified. Sick of being a failure in front of varied eyes. Cause it's a basis, I'm hollow, feeling so dead inside. That's living suicide. Walk is heavy, my burden's leavy. My frequencies have rarely correlated with what you tell me, who claims to be legendary. Any moment I try to boost myself, so no obituary. My vision is blinded by trying to search for some crown I carry. Man, it's a reoccurring theme. Can you really be a king when you fall short of your means? I listen for a sign to affirm, and I'm still struggling to string all the words when it's school.
It's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please.
Your admiration to my own don't seem to compliment. Overflowing compliments haven't shut up my confidence. Looking through my lens and to find a reason to do it, but living lost on my back and still backpacking the movement. Pushing through it all with a valuable face card. Wary of anyone with intention to tag along, and there's no need to keep the enemy close. I'd rather keep them at a distance with my eyes through a scope. Without a doubt I lay it down proper. Even a late bloomer still prospers. The continuity of staying true to yourself's really such a large offer, or a tall order. Sort of being level-headed, now my fuse is shorter. I assume my temperament has changed when days get older. Confusing family and friends been an ongoing trend. Now I wonder where we truly stand. Start of the end, and
It's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. It's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. It's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me.
I'm too clean. Promise I'm better than these. Niggas get off on my E. Wait, what do you mean? Okay. Yeah. This part I want to write you anyway. Yeah. 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 Fuck all advice when it's in bad taste. Amscray can't keep forming a mold when it hardens and shake. Voided, dishearted my space, distorted my mental escape. My moon is in the waters with the waves of a Pisces. I'm comprised of an aura with an intriguing mystique. With a presence unique that might just get you excited. I strategize with the warriors behind the keys and the socials. Well endowed with my choices from what I decide to make vocal. I keep it in the lyrics. Ain't no code, I just know you judge me from my appearance. Can't get exposed until you hurt the ones that claim you're nearest.
What's going on, everybody?
Souls emotionally harder to detach.
And on music just a tad bit. I am just now, again, waking up. I wanted to actually go live like an hour earlier, but look, at least I'm on time, kind of.
Gotta release the ones that want nothing more than to serve you to their own advantage. Overwatching the scene, sights to stay stable and keen. Advice to the table, but the legs shaking on troubling knees. Put from the fruits of my labor, fresh from the garden, the flavor. Hoping this moment is
so I don't
savored.
keep reaching over here for this. It would be a lot
You know what I'm saying?
helpful. It would be super helpful if I actually had the remote for this. Alright, here it goes. Let me log into my computer. Also, hello, Rexy. Anyways, alright, I was getting ready to say something, but then I kind of like spaced it out. What was I getting ready to say? Is this the actual recording? I think it is. Alright, so getting ready to say, like, my brain is like kind of like spaced right now, so I'm like trying to piece all of it, like my thoughts and stuff together, but not exactly doing very good with that right now. I'm about to like restart my web browser, so if the camera starts to like glitch out or whatever, give it a second, because it's got an update, so I'm just gonna let it do that while we chat. What was I about to say? It had something to do with like content-wise stuff that I was like thinking of, but like I'm kind of like spacing it out a little bit right now. I know that I want to kind of like rework how I'm doing everything, but it's, you know, I got like a lot that I want to get through. Again, PC, what the heck are you doing? Anyways, I know I want to try to get like a lot of stuff going, in the sense that I want to obviously I want to like increase my viewer count and like get up to that partner status, which I think that's kind of like in the general idea of what I want to talk about, because of the fact that like that kind of coincides with everything. We can get this music going again. It's kind of like weird on how I'm like trying to like rationalize all this stuff. Like obviously I need to rework the way I go about doing things, in a sense. Like I know I need to like in a sense niche down to like stay into certain things, just so that it's easier for you guys to keep up with everything that I'm doing. Yeah.
So C1 got to do it. Typing mod commands, so somebody got to do it. Time this monster out. 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 Time this monster out.
Is this the remote for this? I don't know if it is or not. I feel like it should be, but I got like too many freaking remotes for different things. And now I transition into my bed. Wow, man, just pull it up just to do that. Hello, crazy, and goodbye, crazy. there's a lot that I kind of like have on my mind, like especially with like TwitchCon being like right around the corner and stuff. Like I gotta get my ticket for that. I gotta get my plane ticket for that. That's already a fair bit of money with everything going on. Twitch Rivals absolutely 100% is going to help out with that quite a bit.
Dropping the battery.
But you know, like I'm trying to find a way, because like obviously we're in the era of like they want you to, in a sense, clip farm and all this and that and the third and whatnot, and you know, like cool, it's doable for me, whatever. Like certain things that I do play, certain things I won't play, but in the sense of trying to, what's the correct term here that I'm looking for before I actually say it, in the sense of trying to, is this how this goes in here? This is not how that goes in here. This is how it goes in here. What I want to do is basically it's a kimono. It's not a shirt. I mean, I guess you could call a kimono a shirt, but it's not a shirt. But you know, it is what it is. In the general idea of making, I can't even tell which way this thing is telling me to put the battery in. In the same vein of me trying to like get to the point that I need to get to, obviously, clearly you see that I'm like streaming a lot more now. That's like one of the first things that you guys are probably picking up on, is that, like, you know, he's getting back to like how he used to be beforehand, as in me going live like more often. I'm trying to get back to the old C1 that was like live just about every night and making things happen and whatnot. But for me to reach new people, it's going to take not just a group effort, but like a networking effort. So it's like me stepping out of my usual comfort zone. So like I'm going to like try a new approach. One of the main things that I know works for a fact is the idea of, you know, getting certain people together for certain things. Like, let's see, I don't even think this is the right remote for that. It might be, but this thing definitely ain't working for whatever reason. It's not trying to read it. But one of the things that definitely does work is, obviously, let's take, I'm gonna use some other creators as an example. Linking up with other people that are on the same wavelength as you. I know oftentimes, especially when I'm like getting, I tend to get comfortable. When I get comfortable, I get complacent. When I get complacent, I kind of like start slacking on certain things. Obviously, if you guys look at the other YouTube channel, the C1's Thoughts, that has not had an upload for about like maybe a month and a half now. I haven't, like, granted, I mean, I have new things to definitely for sure talk about, but like I haven't really been, in a sense, innovating new ideas and thoughts and things and stuff to try to like reach out to more people. And granted, I am still out here trying to like clip farm and get clips and stuff like that, and like grow my YouTube channel and my TikTok that way. But I need to do a bit more. Obviously, me stepping up, doing the Twitch Rivals, joining GDQ for Black and the Flash, those things absolutely do help, because I know I got like at least probably about like 8 new followers off of that. Granted, I mean, it's not much, because, you know, I didn't really do like an amazing speed run like some other people did, like the Link's Awakening one or the Sekiro, the Resident Evil, or anything like that. But like just having showcasing the game that people weren't expecting to see, and it kind of like caught some eyes. It's like, that's one thing that's actually kind of like dope in that sense. So it's like, you know, doing certain things that like puts me into like a different limelight and puts other eyes on me is one thing that definitely will help out. But I need to get myself more acclimated to more people that are on the same wavelength as me. I need to get myself around people that are going to try to, in a sense, push me forward as well as push themselves forward. And so what I mean by that is I need to not necessarily like ditch everybody that I'm hanging around with, but it's like I need to get about my work, basically. I need to like sit down and just like really like lock in. And with me like saying that, I need to basically like you guys know I love doing my collabs. Clearly I love doing my collabs with everybody. Like that's just not anything new. I still absolutely love hanging out with everybody and whatnot. But I need to, you know, now is the time. Like I can't force people to be on the same wavelength as me. So therefore I have to, in a sense, you know, lock in and find people that are going to be on that same wavelength as me and get things done, basically. So so with me saying that, like I need to absolutely 100% lock in, but I also just need to like get into that new mindset, so to speak. It's not necessarily building more bridges as much as it's just, you know, getting into that state where because at the end of the day, like it's not even like I don't necessarily need to build more bridges. I need to just get into, so if you guys haven't noticed, like I'm doubting you guys probably noticed, because like you don't necessarily follow the same people that I follow. You know, I see certain things and whatnot. Like this is in relation to Blue Satire, Anka. That entire circle of people, they recently went into a whole campaign of that they want to get partnered before TwitchCon. Obviously I had that campaign, what was it, a couple of years, like a year ago? Actually, it was a couple of years ago. It was like 2022, I think it was, like right when TwitchCon came. Like it might have been 2020. Whenever I was basically like right there at partner, I had the numbers for it, I had the metrics, and then I got denied, and so like that really messed me up mentally in a sense. But it was like seeing that they're all like ignoring all that, seeing that they're all like pushing for that and they're campaigning for it, and seeing Blue's numbers are like literally above and beyond what they normally are, and he's literally should be able to hit it easily now. Within the next 2 months he should be able to apply and have it guaranteed if those numbers stay what they're at. But then there's also recently, you guys know, I ended up meeting Joe after work at PAX East, and just seeing his numbers, and you know, he's constantly in the like upper 90s, 100 and stuff, and like stuff like that. It's just like I need to get myself around people that are dedicated to the craft. Like don't get me wrong, I love hanging out with all my friends. I love hanging out with everybody. I love sitting in Discord. I love chatting with them. I love doing things, but I need to get about my community and my growth now. Like I feel like my mind is like, I feel like if I'm sitting there hanging out with them, I could be doing something that could be helping promote what we're doing over here, that could be getting us seen by more people, that could be helping us get out there, that could be also bringing people that haven't been here for a while, because there's a lot of names that like disappear and then they show back up and it's just like, yeah, I haven't been here in a while and stuff. Well, you know, like when we used to do a lot of things like movie nights, I need to get back into that mind frame, that mind state, basically. And so like obviously what I'm kind of in a sense of thinking is that I want to, certain games I'm like, don't get me wrong, certain games I'm absolutely 100% going to stream over here, like on this channel. That's going to happen, like Death Stranding 2, that being one of, like when I say like certain games, like that being a follow-up to a game that I actually really enjoyed, and I'm assuming you guys enjoyed it when I did my first playthrough of it. You probably don't remember it because that was back in the PS4 era. We're in PS5 era. PS5 been out for a while now, and so you kind of see where I'm going with that. But like, if you were around for it, then you know, at that point in time, you're probably like, yeah, that was a good playthrough and stuff. We had fun playing that. When Resident Evil 9 comes out, you know, absolutely 100% I'm playing that, no questions asked. Just certain games I for sure am going to play on the channel, but like, I need to get back into that mindset of like, I see how things work. I need to tap into how those things work, and I need to, you know, run with it, because if I run with it, that means that I can actually make something happen. I may, and this is the thing that always holds me back when it comes to like content creation stuff. Like, this is the reason why it took me so long to get to the point where I'm at now, when I could have done this years ago, probably back in 2014. I could be already partnered in whatever the case may be. The thing that, like, in a sense holds me back is that I want to bring people with me. If people aren't on that same wavelength as me, I can't force them to get on that wavelength. So I need to, in a sense, leave them, like, not necessarily leave them behind, but like move on without them and let them catch up. Like, I can leave the little breadcrumbs, I can leave the footprints, I can leave the trail for them to follow, but I can't drag you on that trail because I'm slowing myself down in a sense. So I need to, you know, be about my work, get my stuff done, and then, you know, once I'm where I, in a sense, hit the goals that I want to hit, look back and try to help everybody else. But if it's not working, then, you know, I got to keep it moving, because I got things I need to do, I got stuff I want to accomplish and all that, this, that, and the third. Like, as we all know, we're not getting any younger out here, so like, so in a sense, I'm going to try to, you know, get back into the community flow of things, but I also want to start like networking with people that have that same brain wavelength as me. And it's just like, okay, there's a goal that we all want to hit. How can we work together to help each other hit this goal and it actually happen, versus, you know, I'm just streaming for fun or whatever. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that, but that's no longer that's not my mindset. I don't want to just stream for fun. I want to actually make some more accomplishments, make some things happen, you know, get out there and just do some different things and make stuff shake and expand, basically. Like, if I start veering from playing specific games, it's because of the fact that I feel like I've run my course with it. Obviously PSO, I'm just not using that as a reference, but like PSO, like I used to play PSO quite often. It would be like 2-3 times out of the week that I would play it. Obviously I downscaled that to like once a week, and even sometimes I might not even play it that week because I'm too busy doing other things. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm trying to get myself in a sense of we had PSO Fridays, we had PSO Thursdays. Now it's just like wherever it fits in basically, because yeah, like, I'm trying to get myself to that point where we have a constant flow of like what to expect here. I want to bring back, as I mentioned many times, I want to bring back Project Zomboid, because that was a game that we could get the entire community involved in, and just like vibe out, have fun with that. But obviously we need to do more things. We need to have other things because not everybody wants to play Project Zomboid. So we gotta like have other games that are on the docket that we can all play together. So I'm trying to find a way to work that in. But like, as far as like the single player, like solo dolo games, I might not do as many of those. I might do more community games. I like one that I'm like been really looking forward to, but they keep pushing it back, is the Sonic Rumble, which you can play that on mobile. You can play it, it'll be on Steam. I don't know if it'll be on console or anything, but you know, like, I really want to play that because, one, you guys know I'm a big fan of Sonic. So, but also the whole idea is that, you know, that's a game that we can play as a community. So like little things like that I'm trying to like find and do, but I also need to get back on my collaboration vibe. I need to like start playing games with other streamers because, you know, intermingling communities, it's always a nice thing because some people might be like, oh, okay, like you're not always live at the same time as each other, but I can watch you, and then when my usual streamer goes live, and then I can watch them. Or if my usual streamer ended, and you know I find you cool, then I can start watching you after they end, things of that nature. So I'm trying to get back on that. I've always been one to want to collab, but sometimes it's not always easy. Like, and what the hell was that? I hate when I hear like the window sound, but I don't know where it's coming from. But now that we're on that, you know, wavelength, that vibe of different things of that sounded like a PlayStation. It was the Windows sound. It was like the notification sound, but I think it was on my actual gaming PC. Since I don't have that up, I don't know what it was. But with that being the case, like I'm gonna try to get myself back into that position because we have different things that we can absolutely accomplish relatively easily. We just gotta make stuff happen. I gotta go live. I gotta also get my clips out there and just keep continuing doing that same flow of things, but also try to improve where I can improve at. So yeah, well, I mean, we just gonna have to get the thing done one way or another. All I'm asking is just that y'all rock with me, and we're gonna try new things out. They may work, they may not work, but ultimately we're gonna keep trying to do different things, and we're gonna see what sticks. But I also need input. If something y'all not meshing with, the Discord is right there. The ones that are here right now, most of y'all are in there. I don't know. I'm not looking at my viewer count, but I know Potsy's in there. I know Rexy's in there. Feedback always helps. Like if you guys are like, you know what, this was a dope stream, I actually really enjoyed it, you know, let me know that, like, because then I can do more things like that. Somebody else may come across it and then they want to be a part of it. So if you didn't like it, it may be the same idea that somebody else may have, but just be too afraid to say it. The feedback is always helpful in these situations. So let me know how you guys are feeling. Again, I'm going to try to be 10 times as like more consistent as I have been prior to before. I'm trying to get back to the consistency of old C1. It was rare for y'all to catch me not being live. Now it's like we might see them once or twice, like 5 times out of the month. Now you guys have already seen me about like a good 10 times out of this month already. I think I'm quite sure I probably had about 10 streams already this month. So this is what I mean, is that I got to get back to that, like build up my strength in streaming again. Actually, I do want to check to see how many times I've been live this month. Let's see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You guys see me 15 times. And then last month, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You guys saw me 13 times last month. And then April, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You guys saw me 12 times. So clearly, we're already, you know, we're almost done with the month. To see it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're at 15. Granted, if you guys didn't catch me on the GDQ stage, you know, technically it would be 16 times if you guys saw me on there, but that's what I mean, is that I'm trying to get back into that position of like, you know, he's live like 20 out of like at least 20 out of the 30 days of the month, depending on what month it is or whatever the case may be. Like I want to at least have like 20 streams in each month. So we gonna get there. Hello, Miss Sav. Also, I'm trying to obviously go to TwitchCon. So if you guys are trying to go to TwitchCon, you can still start saving up for it. I believe the tickets for the 3-day with the block party is $354. If you buy it within the first 3 days, you can get a 10% discount. whatever. Like obviously I'm not prepared to be able to do that right now. I'm buy it next week. And then I gotta buy my plane ticket, and then I already know as far as my hotel pricing and all that stuff goes, we'll be good to go on that up front. So yeah, we gonna get some stuff moving. In 2 weeks I'll be back on vacation. I'm not going anywhere. So I'll be home to do things. I'll be cleaning up as well as streaming and trying to like find a pattern that works for me and that is easy for me to manage and do so that we can get things done and, you know, make some progress. So enough of my rambling. Let's get into this PSL. Let's knock this stuff out so that we can actually jump into Death Stranding, because I know y'all want to see what happens next in that game and this, that, and third. So without further ado, you know, I'm probably like horribly pronouncing that. Let's go ahead and jump into it and do the things. While I'm getting myself situated, y'all can absolutely 1000% update me on what y'all been up to, because look, y'all be listening to me rambling on a lot of the time, but y'all don't be telling me what y'all been up to. Like, I be genuinely asking you guys like what's going on with you guys and stuff, and I don't hear a word, and I'm like, well, geez, that's not cool. Also, for some odd reason, this freaking monitor is not showing the freaking game. So I'm like looking at it from this weird point of view right now. To keep it a buck, you really didn't miss much, Rexy. Just happy to be here. Yeah, that's what everybody says. I think I need to switch it to HDMI 2 for me to be able to see what the heck I'm doing. Yeah, there we go. But while I'm glad you guys are happy to be here, feedback also helps out a whole lot. The general idea, one thing that I definitely do know for sure is the general idea of a community that's welcoming. No, like, so what I mean by when I'm like, everybody says that, is that I'm not doubting that you guys don't enjoy being here. What I mean is that the general idea of a welcoming community that actually engages with the streamer and actually, like, you know, gives feedback. So say, for example, if somebody is just like, I like pie. And I'm like, oh yeah, I like pie too. And then another person's just like, I like cherry pie. And it's just like, okay, cherry pie is pretty good. And then another person's like, well, I like apple pie. Now you see that feedback loop of just everyone kind of like engaging with each other. And then it's just like, it allows somebody to, you know, in a sense, engage. Like they feel like, okay, I can put my input in and not feel like I'm going to get judged, shunned, whatever the case may be. What type of feedback am I looking for? I literally just said it. Happy New Year's 2023. We're in 2025. Anyways, I forgot everything that I was just like thinking and getting ready to say. I know I gotta level up these classes. I do know that much.
Later.
Weapon. But what I'm generally meaning is that I need to, like, the more you guys speak on things. Why is there only... Oh, because I don't think I did all of the side quests or something of that nature. Wait a second. Something happened to the... So it's gotta be because I didn't do them all. Like the thing that's the thing, right? I'm an idiot. I tend to be fairly introverted. Will really engage in kind of communications when I'm invested in the subject, really. First to put it out there. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I want you guys, like, even though you're like, that's not your forte per se.
Welcome.
And I completely understand that. I will also want to help you guys, in a sense, get comfortable with being able to engage with me on that level. So it's not like it's like, I don't know how to come about it. Like, and like, it's not just like a growth of just me, but I want everyone in that sense to be able to grow and, you know, get comfortable with being able to, again, build a stronger community. Because, like, obviously people won't feel comfortable if, you know, only the certain people only are doing things. Like, obviously, like, another thing is that the more that we grow, the more that I'm going to want to be able to, you know, bring on people to do certain things. Like, obviously, the only reason why I haven't really given out, I haven't made a new mod is because it's just like, I don't feel like we need a new mod. But obviously, as the community grows and more people are coming into the stream and stuff, we're probably going to need a new mod. Like, and when things do happen, it's kind of like, you know, everyone shows up when things happen, and then it just kind of like goes back to how things are on a normal day-to-day basis. For example, like when that one person was like, pick a side. If you noticed, Crazy showed up, Neku came out of nowhere. Like, you know, certain mods kind of like popped up, and then once the situation was handled, everything went back to, you know, the usual vibes and whatnot. What's going on, Armed? So it's just like, you know, as we operate and do different things, I want to, you know, be able to move people into a position where they feel like they're comfortable and stuff. And I want everyone to, like, still, again, not it just being, because it's like, obviously, when we play games, I don't want the games to be the focus. I want the focus to be, you know, the actual community itself, how we actually interact with each other and whatnot. I mean, the games are just kind of like the draw in, but ultimately I want us to be able to interact with each other. And I don't want it to be like one of those one-sided things where it's just like everyone feels like they have to talk to me per se, but more so just like everyone interacts with each other. And, you know, that's how a community really does like form, is when everyone kind of like builds that connection with each other. Because like when it's just the streamer that everyone wants to talk to and fights for their attention, it's a little awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Because a lot of times, you know, you guys know how I am, like I'll engage and stuff, but like after a while it's just like, all right, y'all ain't gotta just talk to me. Like there's like however many people that would usually be in here at a time. Like, yeah, like interact with each other, get to know each other. Because when everybody, like, once other people start to see that like the community is like truly welcoming and like engaging with each other, like it goes from being, are they going to accept me, to, you know, like, okay, like, well, they're talking to each other. I don't want it to be like a sect thing either, where it's just like, I've been around C1 for, you know, 3 years. And I've just met him, so I don't think he's gonna want to interact with me. Like, I want to treat everybody the exact same. I don't want there to be like no such thing as favorites. Obviously, I'm going to interact with some faces that I'm used to seeing, because of the fact that, you know, I know how they are. I've built up a rapport with them. But like with newer people, I'm going to be a little bit on the more cautious side, because of the fact that I don't necessarily know you yet, and I don't want to say anything that might offend you, and I don't want, you know, you to get too overly comfortable with just interacting with me either, because of the fact that like some people will pull up and be like, you know, like say for example, Rexy says something out of pocket and I call her out on it and I'm like, yo, relax, or whatever the case may be. And then it's just like, you know, like, oh, he's strict or whatever. And it's just like, that's how we interact with each other. Whereas like another person might be like, oh, they're allowed to say that. And then they get too like comfortable with and start saying those things. And it's just like, yo, like, I don't even know you. Like, you know, that over familiarity that, you know, you haven't built up that rapport with me. So you don't have the right to like necessarily be acting that way with me. And I know, like, I also go live at a very awkward, horrible, random time, too, where people are just, like, either they're going to sleep or they're, like, they pull up the stream, listen to me for a bit, and then they're off to bed. Like, I absolutely 1000% wish that wasn't the case. Because, like, it absolutely annoys the living daylights out of me. Like, I hate that, like, I go live, people pull up, and they're just kind of like, you know, like, this is a cool vibe. This is easy for me to fall asleep to, because it's just like, it's not over the top, it's not loud, or whatever the case is. And low-key, I kind of hate that, because of the fact that, you know, it doesn't allow me to actually truly interact with everybody. Because like when I do want to like start like chatting and different things like that, everybody asleep. So it's just kind of like, you know, it'd be like 2 a.m. my time. Granted, I mean, it might be just about like 12 or whatever. So you're saying just have to start screaming randomly? No, I don't want to like randomly scream. I just want to like, I really want a better time slot. Like I want to go live a lot earlier. But, you know, like my work schedule absolutely sucks donkey butt. So it's kind of hard for me to like be able to even pull that off. All the freaking veterans at. But I don't want to be people's sleep aid or actually that's the thing. Like I appreciate that people are able to come here and fall asleep, but I don't want that to be all that they do. Like I want to actually build a real vibing community that actually can engage with each other and with me. It just like, you know, just do various different things, because obviously when a community is actually like engaging with each other, it again tends to cause other people to go, oh, they're interacting with each other, I don't want to feel left out, so let me engage with them too. And you know, that's how a community really starts to grow and evolve. Obviously people don't see that if everyone's asleep at the time, so it's a little bit on the awkward side, but you know.
Trial start.
Another veteran. All that just to get your bunions broken again. It's not like, and it does suck. Like if I ever get the opportunity to just like do something, if I get a lucky break and like I'm able to like leave my job and still be able to like change my time slot, best believe I'm absolutely 1000% doing that. Like I am going to go from like, if you know, if something pops up, like if I get into the like, again, we're gonna find out about the like everything. Well, I won't say we'll find out everything, but we're gonna find out more about the GGL this Saturday. So again, for those that are not aware, they're doing their season premiere where they'll explain how the GGL truly works and the different tiers to everything and all of this, that, and the third. But when we'll be watching that in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, you might want to try to get into the Discord. Like, let me know, and you know, we'll try to get everybody in there so we can watch that together. Because I'm not sure if I'll be live on Saturday, to keep it a buck, because we got GGL, and then we also have WWE, the Crown Jewel thing, I think it is, or whatever the case may be. Something King of the Ring, I think it is. Like, that's going to happen. So it's just like there's multiple different things that are going on that day. So, you know, if we watch all that together as a community, that's a way for us to bond. But I'm trying to think of like new ways to like engage with everybody, and also everyone engage with me, and then we kind of like, you know, also, you know what, I think Saturday is just going to be a community night type vibe. It will just be, it's going to be 100% a Discord thing, because I also want to watch the most recent Final Destination. I still haven't seen that yet, and I was supposed to go and see that with somebody, but literally a lot of dumb stuff keeps happening in that sense, and I don't feel like getting into that necessarily just now. Like, we own some good vibes right now, so I want to keep the good vibes up. But I have an idea just out of the thin air came to me just now. Let's have a bit of reward to just time out Rexy.
PSE burst.
We have Joy randomly pops in here and does that. Speaking of which, like, I think I'm probably 1000% sure that I will play that while I'm on vacation. Maybe sooner. It really depends on how Death Stranding goes. Like, if I'm able to run through Death Stranding relatively quickly, then yeah, we in there. And that's another way for us to play a lot of games, like get people involved in different things like that. Rexy just now caught that. But I absolutely want to, you know, just do some vibey things. I said sorry, jeez. Also, like, so I guess in a sense, I need to, for y'all to like truly understand why my brain is like operating like this. I guess on Saturday I'll show you the videos that I ended up watching. It's a lot of interesting things, especially on the creator side of things. I'm still learning how to, you know, manage a proper community. For a little while, the Pew Pew Sunday community nights were neat. Yeah, Maul, J-Rock, and some other people pull up just to kick it. Yeah, J-Rock usually, like, the thing with J-Rock is that his work schedule, he's usually at work. And so that's the reason why he pops in. Like, right now, he's not at work. He's actually live right now playing a game with another streamer. And so, like, that's the reason why, you know, when we do see J-Rock pull up, it's because he's at work and has nothing to do. Like, he'll, like, because he works, if I'm not mistaken, he works the front desk at a hotel. So, like, you know, he's usually, if it is overnight, so, you know, people are usually coming to a hotel early during the day. Very rare that they're going to come in there at, like, 2 a.m. and talk about, can I get a room? So it's like, that's the reason why we see J-Rock pop up when he pops up and stuff. But in the sense of Maul's like in school and doing various different things. I don't get me wrong, I try to collab with everybody. Like, I have like, when we did Project Zomboid, that might have been like one of the biggest collaborations that we've managed to pull off, because we had Deheno, we had JP, we had Ty, we had Squeaky, we had Maul pulled up for that. we had a lot of people in there playing. I think it was probably about like 10 of us all together that were playing Project Zomboid at like at the highest, maybe 12. I want to get back to that point where we have a lot of people just, you know, hanging out with us and doing different things like that. But I also want to bring in new people. I don't want people to feel like, oh, you know, like C1 doesn't play games with everybody. He only plays games with specific people. I do a first come, first serve basis. That has always been the case. It doesn't matter who you are. Let me edit that statement. It does matter who you are. I got to know who you are for you to actually be able to play a game. But it's always been like, you know, for the people that I've gotten to know and that like are generally here consistently, it's a first come, first serve basis, you know. So like when I'm especially like I want to play Baldur's Gate again with everybody. Like I want to do a community run of Baldur's Gate, but for that to happen, we got to have people here to actually, you know, play the game, and then we got to have the mods and all that, this, that, and the third. So it's just like, again, there's things I want to do, but it's a community effort. So like literally staring at Rexy talking about like, I have Baldur's Gate, but I've been saying like, you know, who wants to play Baldur's Gate with us? You know, it's a community thing. Like, just make it happen. And then she just doesn't say anything. So it's just like, I don't, you know, like for things to happen, for like community things, I need input. That's what I mean. Like when I say like I need input, like I need people to like, if you're wanting to join in, don't think that, oh, he's not gonna want me to join. No, pull up. Like more people that are like down for an idea, especially if I need a full party type vibe. Joins for 2 games, for rivals, then just disconnects. Yeah. Like given what Baldur's Gate is, it's literally an RPG, so it's not like you got to have like a high skill. Like it's a thing that you know, everyone has to, in a sense, work together to pull off and whatnot. So it's just like again, things can happen when everybody works together and like, you know, makes things happen basically. Like when it comes to like the fights and stuff, I can 1000% do that in our favor because how much I've played the game at this point. Like and on top of that, mods. Like, hello. Obviously, certain mods don't work on console, but like if you are on PC, every single freaking mod is there to be used. I just need a list of people that are available. Like Zero said that he's down, but you know, Zero's been in and out of town so often that it's just like I don't even know when he's back at home or whatever the case may be. I'm so close to leveling up. We played Mario Party before, so the community can do things. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when I'll pull up and be like, "Yo, let's do Mario Party thing," like Mario Party, and then I'll throw it out there. Obviously, not everyone has Mario Party, and I'm not gonna fault anybody on that. Like that's the reason why like I try to stay away from things that aren't multi-platform, so to speak. So like if we were to like, you know, decide one day, you know, let's play Fall Guys. Everybody has access to Fall Guys. It's a free game. It's cross-platform. There's no reason why we wouldn't be able to get enough people to play Fall Guys. Whereas if we were to play Mario Party, it's just like everyone's got to have a Switch. Everyone's got to have Nintendo Online. It's a lot harder to, you know, make that happen as opposed to something that's cross-platform. And that's the thing that I want. I want us to have unique experiences with each other, and it's just like I want everyone to like be able to feel like they're engaged. Like I know for Odin, he often feels left out because of the fact that he's on Xbox, and I'm like, you know, like it sucks because it's just like I have an Xbox, but like 90% of the time I'm going to play my PlayStation. If not, if I'm playing on PC. And so it's just like I don't want people to feel like, you know, I can't play games with C1 because we don't play on the same platform. Like that's absolutely not the vibe I want to go for. I want the vibe of everyone being like, okay, like I can play a game with C1. It's not going to be an issue whatsoever. So like these are the things that like I want feedback on. Like that I made that entire thing in Discord. Oh, they brought this back. Now it's Shadow Sprint. Interesting. What song are they gonna play for this? Please let this be a normal field trip, Miss Frizzle. Yo. I feel like they're gonna play All Hell Shadow. Nope, it's not All Hell Shadow. For reference, this is one of his space stages. I'm not sure which one it is. I lost my balance. I gotta go find out where all the chaos emeralds are so I can actually go for them.
Trial start.
Would I ever do Jackbox? They've done a couple. Like I've done Jackbox multiple times. The thing is, Rexy, you don't need to get an Xbox. If you have a PC, you can do everything that's on Xbox on PC. Like, that was kind of like one of the reasons why I was getting mad at JP. Because he was just like, yo, I got rematch. And he's like, we can play it together. And I'm like, bro, you got it on Game Pass. He's like, yeah, but I got Game Pass on PC. I'm like, Game Pass on PC is still Xbox. And he was just like, so that means we can't play it together? I'm like, I got it on Steam, not Xbox. Like, I used to do Jackbox. You don't have a PC, and I want an Xbox. You did have a PC, though, at one point in time, Rexy. Unless I'm tripping, I'm fairly certain you were playing PC games with this at one point in time. Like, you had a laptop, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it was. You have a Steam Deck? Okay, that might have been that. Like, Schedule 1. That's a game that we could all literally play as a community because there's a mod that allows you to play, to increase the limit on, you know, how many people play.
Success.
There it is. Oh hell.
Trial start.
What's going on, White Shadow? Hey, what do you know? All hell Shadow. I'm gonna get it next week. Determination, ever strong. Whoa. Wait. The swerve. Okay, it's the other one. There's two of them. I just noticed the name difference. Shadow is working, and also his PC is I think it ran out of thermal paste, and so like it overheats super easily. So he shows up every once in a while, but he's like trying to get money together to get a new PC basically, or fix whatever the issue is. Because I've seen him, he pops in here every once in a while, and then he also I've seen him a couple of times in Pop Stream.
Success.
Really? That was the mission? I'm kind of disappointed. I didn't grab a single Chaos Emerald, but that's okay. Still pretty OP. I think I took third place too. Yep. So they got Joindias in here. That's actually very good. Got Foundia, El Dominus. So they got all the Dominus in here, which is excellent. Aegis Soul, Starro Soul. Still is a little lackluster in certain aspects, but you know, it is what it is. I don't need any of that. Yeah, like, cause I was gonna say, like, I know, like, that's the reason why he hasn't been, like, whenever I play PSO, we haven't seen him or anything like that, because it's just been booty butt cheeks for him, basically, in that sense. Like, I don't think he can really, like, boot up a game for long enough to actually, like, truly sit down and play it. I think I'm gonna switch to Waker, start leveling up Waker now. I swear I went through my inventory and started like breaking down things and selling it at one point in time. Inflatable Kirby. I don't know what I would do. Like, I'm still trying to figure out, because one, I'm getting older, and I low-key even stopped like wearing like the, and I low-key even stopped like wearing like the vest and like the I was just doing a speed test. I was just about to say it's not my upload speed because my upload speed was showing normal. Yeah, I think we're good now. Yeah, we're solid green again. I don't know what the heck that was. I think we're stable now. That was weird because I was just taking a look at the speed test website, and yeah, it was like showing I had my usual upload speed, but I don't know what caused it to just do that. Like I even stopped moving in game because of the fact that I didn't trust what it was doing. I forgot what I was even saying before all that started happening. One thing that I definitely wish they would like 1000% fix in this area. Xfinity just is notorious for just like crapping out on people. But, what was I gonna say? Trying to get my thoughts around. Am I actually about to complete this task for once? Okay, we're at 3. Got 10 seconds left and we're about there. No, we're not gonna get it. Oh, we did. We actually got it.
Success.
Wow, that's a first. We haven't done that in a while. Now, what was I talking about before all of that went down? Is there Yakuza? Yeah, they did one multiple times. I actually have Majima's outfit. I also have his dagger. They also did Ichiban. I don't know if they have Kiryu's outfit in here. If they did, I didn't see it. I know they have his bat here though. Oh, the con stuff. Yeah, like I just when I go to cons now, it's just like I'm just me. Like I very rarely actually still like I know before that was like my whole branding thing, so I was like trying to get people on board with that and getting them to realize it. But now I'm just kind of like, you know, just people see me, and just that's all they need to do. Because I was like, I know Fats, he's one of the people that works at Twitch and stuff. Like he's used to me doing that and stuff, but like now he's just like, I appreciate just you being you. He's just like, I actually like that you're just being yourself now. Like I've been trying to, like, you know, before I was like all about like gotta be on brand, gotta be this character that I've created for stream and stuff, and it's just like, as dope as that would be and stuff, like a lot of the time I just want people to genuinely just vibe out to who I am and just accept me for who I am. And you know, granted, I can still, you know, if I need to be on brand for my like the persona that I created, the community namesake and all that stuff, I could do that easily. But ultimately, I just want this to be a place where people can just pull up, vibe out, hang out, relax, you know, just be themselves. Like I essentially, I want this community to be the community that I wanted to see when I get on Twitch. Also, hello Mizuki. If I can create that vibe, that means that somebody else is going to want that vibe, and then they're going to find it, and they're going to be happy about being here. And that's ultimately been my goal from the jump. But, you know, being a part of that era of Twitch where you needed to have something special, it kind of like skewed my thought process, and I'm still kind of like living in that era slightly. Like I'm adjusting with the times, but I'm not the old man of Twitch that, you know, just will not adapt, basically. But clearly, you know, multi-streaming absolutely, you know, has been the move, and I immediately jumped on that train well before I should have jumped on the train, which, you know, we ain't gotta talk about that right now. Jake TV. You mean Justin TV? Like that is a thing that, you know, I am from the Justin TV era. But I just didn't take advantage of the Justin TV era. Like if I would have took advantage of the Justin TV era, 9 times out of 10, you know, I would have a check mark. I won't say that I necessarily would be like thousands of viewers or whatever the case may be. I'd probably still pull in, you know, the usual average partner numbers, probably like 100, you know, 100 people probably just being in here, hanging out and whatnot. But things would be a bit different, but ultimately I would still be, you know, me. I would be a more established me, I guess, so to speak. I would own stock. I mean, I started then, but I just didn't, you know, lock in then, because it was just like I was so uncertain and just not sure of what was really going on. And it falls back, like, this is the reason why I watch so many freaking videos when I'm at work that just kind of like, it gets me frustrated because it's just like so many missed opportunities. And it's just like, you know, you can't really necessarily beat yourself up because you just don't know what you don't know. And I hate to, like, you know, say I'm not where I'm at because of the fact that, you know, I just didn't know these things, but it does ring true. You don't know what you don't know, and you can't necessarily like dwell on the past about certain aspects. You just got to kind of keep moving forward. And then obviously doing life things and stuff, holding like certain things like that hold me back. Because like when I got on at the post office, I was working 10 times as much as I'm working now. And granted, I had the energy to try to like go stream and do different things, but it was just like, I just didn't know what I didn't know. I didn't have my full branding, so therefore I didn't feel like anybody would want to be here because I didn't feel professional, so to speak. And ultimately, that's the thing that I'm trying to get. I've been trying to get that point across to other people that like I see that have that charisma when they like are on the mic and like are talking and stuff like that. I'm like, don't let your lack of, you know, being established stop you from, you know, doing you. Like, everything else will come over time. Just get out there and do it. Like, and that's the thing that has, like, been on my, like, that's the vibe that I've been moving at, is that, you know, the reason why I started C1's Thoughts is because of the fact that, like, obviously, I don't know the first thing about being a YouTuber. Like, I mean, I know some things, but I just don't feel like that's my forte. But at the exact same time, I just got out there and just started doing it. I started making videos. I just started talking about random things, and just the whole point was to get the experience of, like, making videos. That's what I wanted to do. And it's easier to do, like, talking head point videos because of the fact that, you know, you don't have to do a whole lot of editing for those. You're just sitting there talking into a camera about various different topics. I guess I just need to, in a sense, niche down. And, you know, if I'm going to do talking head point videos, I just need to, like, get on a topic that people want to, like, listen to about, and then kind of go from there. Obviously talking about myself, not necessarily, like, I'm not like a big YouTuber or anything of that nature, so it's not like people are going to really care about what I say. Now, if I had, like, a bunch of accolades, more than I do now, then yeah, people are going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to pull up and listen to what he's talking about. But ultimately, I don't feel like I'm that established yet to be able to, you know, safely just start a video and start recording and people will listen. Like, obviously you guys will listen because you know me, and, you know, you're supporting.
Trial start.
Like, basically C1's Thoughts are like the equivalent of being here when the stream first goes live after the countdown, but in video format, without anybody else being there to talk to me about, on top of that.
Enemy presence eliminated. Good work.
That's what those videos are. And I need to, like, what I'll need to start doing for those is, instead of doing them weekly, just do them monthly. And I need to start, like, writing down different events that happen to me, so that it's like, you know, I have a lot more to talk about and I can make those videos a bit longer. Like, every 2 weeks or so, like, just get it into a easier format to do. Because a lot of times, a lot of stuff just be happening and I don't have things to really talk about. And there be things that do happen and I'll forget about it. So I need to start, like, writing down key things that happen either throughout the week, so that I'll have multiple things to, you know, discuss in these videos. Because I was like, usually I try to get them down to, like, within, like, 7 to 10 minutes. Or I think it was like 10 to 15 minutes. It's like how long I would usually make those videos. Yeah. Like, and that's because it's like I don't really have that necessary input, and, like, I'll talk about certain things, but it's just like, one, does anybody actually watch the VODs? Like, granted, Twitch is kind of like incentivized watching the VOD. Like, if you had, like, a stream streak going and you missed the stream, you can go back and watch the VOD and keep your streak going. But it's just like, aside from that, does anybody truly actually sit there and watch somebody's VODs? It has to be like a game that somebody was, like, truly invested in for them to, like, really legit watch a VOD. And then on top of that, it's just like, I noticed, like, there was a guy that made a video. He was just like, about how he's, like, sees a lot of people doing, like, their YouTube channels and stuff. He's like, why do you have a VOD channel? Who are you? Why would somebody go and watch your VOD? Like, if you're not already an established streamer, you don't need a VOD channel. You need to be, like, making actual content that somebody would genuinely want to sit down and watch. He was like, me? He was like, you know, I'm not that big. But he was like, I got one thing that most of y'all don't have. And he pulled out his plaque for his silver play button. I'm like, he got people there with that. He was like, and by this time next year, he's like, I'll probably have a gold button. He's like, and then my second channel will have a silver button. He's like, because I actually put forth the effort and I put forth the time to, like, you know, make these things happen and whatnot. I'm like, he's low-key spitting. Let's see if I can get over. I gotta just basically, I gotta stop collecting points now and just go spin all these points at this point. Stop saying point me. I got literally 31,000 points to go spend. So I just need to start opening everything now. Where are all these freaking things at? There's one over here. This game is low-key holding me right now. I got 10 seconds to go find more of these things to go spend money on. And they're just, none of them are around me.
Nicely done.
Oh well, I opened up enough of them. There's a few streamers that you don't watch live, but you watch their VODs they upload on YouTube. And see, the thing is, when I go live, I also stream to YouTube at the same time. So it's like the VODs will be there on my main channel. So it's not like I really have to go out of my way to do that. Is that Marie from Persona 4? It is Marie from Persona 4. Let's see. Alright, if we don't get a UQ, I'm gonna try to finish up more what's his face fights. Before we go jump into Death Stranding. See, the thing is, VODs are a dope thing, but it's weird because of the fact that trying to find the right words for this. So when you're a starting out streamer and you want to be, you know, growing your brand, growing your everything, you create that VOD channel, but it's like no one's there to watch those VODs, and then, you know, you're constantly uploading. Is that the one that we were saying is? Yeah, it is the one that we were saying is Shadow's girlfriend. It's actually kind of hilarious. Like, no one's actually watching your VODs, so to speak. But then maybe one day you just get a lucky break and you just blow up big, and then everybody goes back and watches your VODs, you know, and then boom, your VOD channel is now partnered. And it's just like, yay, you know, you did it. But ultimately, it's like, it low-key feels like a waste of time, because it's like on my main channel, I'm quite sure I probably have about 500 videos. And it's random and weird, because it's like, I'll look at some of my VODs from my stream, and it's like, yo, some of these VODs have like 60 views on it, which is absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things, but it's just like, somebody's watching this. And like, it's like, how does it have views on it? And then it's just like, sure, over time it's gonna grow and stuff, and if I actually do manage to get, like, become a larger creator that people will actually like seeking to find more content of, there's plenty for them to watch. But it's like, I also want to have things that make it easier for me to be found. And that's my thought process when it comes to, like, you know, streaming, is that what else can I do to put myself in that situation of being, you know, discovered, so to speak. Because a lot of times, some people are actual dope content creators. They just haven't been discovered. They haven't had that big lucky break, so to speak. And then there's some people that just genuinely just haven't developed the skill set. The thing is, I'm not downplaying myself. I'm not saying anything negative about myself. I literally said I haven't been discovered yet. And ultimately, it leads to me just, you know, it's low-key kind of like dumb for me to like do certain things because it's just like, it's no point to me doing it. I've never said that like everything that I've done is like not worth it. I try to give myself my credit when the credit is due, but ultimately I'm still in that area of undiscovered. And like even then, like when I was on Twitch Rivals and stuff, it was just like I wasn't getting the like some of the credit that I felt like I deserved, but at the exact same time, it's just like, who are you? That a lot of the times, a lot of people are just giving me that "who are you" type vibe, and it's just like, fuck you. Low key, like I'm out here putting in work, nobody notices it. Oh well, like you know what? Fuck them. I'm gonna keep it moving, do what I gotta do, and you know, like, but at the exact same time, it still is frustrating because it's just like I'm trying. And again, we live in that era of, you know, success. People don't support you until you have something they want. A lot of the times, if you don't have that check mark, people don't care what you're talking about. And even when you do get that check mark, you know, like, what else you got going for you? Right, like, freaking hole in the ground. Like I've seen so many different things in the sense of like of how people operate on this platform, and it's just like there's some genuine people out there, don't get me wrong, there are definitely some genuine content creators, but there's a lot of leeches out there, a lot of them. They only show up when you're doing well, and they only want to support when they see like they have something to benefit from you. Success. And it's just like, I don't need that energy around me.
Trial start.
And the thing is that like, let me get a like, for example, I'm gonna throw this out there as a prime example. Let Smoke come over here with a raid, and I have all of a sudden like 200, 300 viewers. Or let J-Rock come through, like after he did like a big stream, and he like drops off like 100 something viewers. Watch how many people start showing up out of the woodwork. Any other ordinary day, they wouldn't be here. But let me get a big raid, and then watch how many people start showing up. A snowman? That is low-key kind of hilarious.
Trial start.
Like with me, you will never know if I'm actually truly ever in your channel unless like I come in there and I speak. when I pull up on people, and it's not because like, you know, you got a big raid. A lot of times I like to lurk and do other things in the background, or like when I just get home from work, I'm probably doing a lot of different things, and so like I'll just kind of like, you know, I'll pull up people's channels just so I can support them, and then I'm going on about whatever I gotta go do. Or I might just take a nap. Like, I know a lot of times I do get tired from after work, and I'll take a nap. Yeah, I don't care about none of those. Alright, since we did that, I think I'm out of daily task. Still haven't fought Vale rank 2, so I can't really necessarily do that. I guess I can go run the LTQ a couple of times. I gotta do it. $30 times? That's not really impossible. I can probably do like 6 a day. Alright, let's go knock out. Let's go do it again. But even then, it's just kind of like, you know, when it came to us playing in, like when we were in the Twitch Rivals, I did peep a couple of times that I was on the screen. I don't know what they were saying. I gotta go back and watch the VOD, but you know, it was kind of like the primary focus was on the better player, which was Quavy, because Quavy put in a lot of like work into the game. But it's just like there's an entire team of people here that you could also like kind of like highlight. But you know, it is what it is. Not throwing any shade at Quavy. Hey, that person said their name is Sonic, but you're not Sonic. But it's just like, you know, there's just certain things that like that happens on Twitch that's kind of like, really? Thought I saw like the yellow Chaos Emerald there for a second. I'm like, wait, what is that? But then I realized that it's just the yellow light. That sounds like a follow. I just saw the purple Chaos Emerald, so that is definitely here. Follows are anonymous, so whoever just followed, thank you for the follow, by the way. Usually I don't full on address it until the person speaks, you know, just not to like, maybe they want to lurk. You know, I don't want to call them out of lurk. So, you know. But it also could have been freaking TikTok too.
Success.
I wasn't even there to help out with that. I'm losing my footing. Get back here, Sonic. Yeah, I'm not getting that Chaos Emerald first. How many Chaos Emeralds does Sonic have? Because his points keep going, like, he's already pushing. Like, you get a point modifier when you have Chaos Emeralds. That means he would have had to collect all the Chaos Emeralds. Away. And there can only be one Sonic out here. It's me.
Success.
He got 3 Chaos Emeralds. I feel like there's something special inside this quest that I could get if I do it enough times. Besides for the obvious thing. I don't need any of this other stuff. Power Ranger and Ninja Turtles crossover, thing is, people make those outfits in the game themselves already, so I don't think they would necessarily do the crossover directly themselves, so to speak. But they already have like things, yeah, and that would just cost them a lot more money, so to speak, like, because those are a lot like super big IPs that's very expensive for them to even try to like do that, and then they got to be able to get the investment back in themselves. All right, let me go. Let me just go ahead and get to 50 real quick. It's not a dumb idea, it's just, it's an expensive idea. Like, if they were to, like, that's like them trying to do a crossover with DBZ. DBZ being, like, possibly the biggest anime that you could probably try to, like, reach out to do a crossover with. Up there with, like, Naruto and, One Piece. They kind of like, that's the reason why they go for certain things when they can, because it's just like, you know, it's easier for them to do it and have it in their budget as opposed to going for something else that's just very expensive. Like, Yakuza is considered a Sega property. Persona is a Sega property. Obviously, Sonic is a Sega property. Crazy Taxi is a Sega property. Streets of Rage is a Sega property. House of the Dead is a Sega property. Shin Megami Tensei is a Sega property. Anytime you see a collab in this game, they had to pay money to get the likeness to put in the game. Like when they did the 7 Deadly Sins, they had to pay an X amount of money to get the likeness for just specific characters and their outfits that it like represents them in the game and stuff. Which is not a bad thing, but you also got to think of the return investment. Because, hello? Because, like, you know, even though you're reaching out to these communities to, like, you know, garner some attention from them, it might not work in your favor. People might see that and be like, okay, and... Because obviously, you know, everyone that likes Ninja Turtles might not care about an RPG. So it's like it's gotta fit within line. Like obviously, a good collab, which they've done before, is Final Fantasy. They did a crossover in base game with Final Fantasy, especially it was Final Fantasy 14. I think it was 14. Whatever the online one is, 13. Yeah, 14 is the online one. They did a crossover with them, and even though they're technically competition because, you know, online RPG, but it still worked out because, you know, people that would like Final Fantasy, good chance they would like PSO. It X1, what is that? I got freaking poisoned. Roman numeral 411. Oh, they like when they did that crossover with because the crossover was with 14 if I'm not mistaken. But then again, I don't know. Would it have been 14? Yeah, it would have been 14 at that point in time. Game 1000% hold me right there. Nope. but they've done some crossovers that work that do garner a bit of attention, but like a lot of the times, like it's better for them to stick to like animes, because like 9 times out of 10 people that like specifically like animes more than likely would probably play an RPG. Like if they were to do a solo leveling crossover, given the hype that's kind of around that right now, probably would be a pretty good idea. They did an Sword Art Online one, so like solo leveling would probably be a very dope idea for them to do a crossover with. Especially before it gets too big. Because the bigger it gets, the more expensive it is to do the collab. And yeah, considering, you know, PSO being an online RPG, solo leveling being about a world that is set up like an RPG, and one thing that they absolutely need to get back to doing is when they do these collabs, they need to put a little story that ties it into the game. That would be like having Jinwoo come to PSO, and then he's just like, you know, thinking that he's like the strongest character out there and stuff, and he's just like, wait a minute, everyone's able to level up, and he just kind of like gets thrown off by it. That would be kind of like dope to see that. But they don't really necessarily do stories with their crossovers anymore. Like the Sword Art one had a big like reason as to why Kirito and what's her face, Asuna, was in the world. Like there was an actual like quest line that went with their crossover. During the era of dot hack, that would have been Phantasy Star Universe. So I don't think they would have done. I don't think they ever did anything with that. Really like not trying to let me just die already. I mean, it probably would be a good idea for them to go back and try to like investigate the idea, because it could be a good collab that could be cheaper for them to do at this point now. We're halfway done with the masquerade fights. That hurt. He's calling shadow clones now. Another thing that's not really helping PSO right now is the fact that they got too many like haters that exist for the community. Well, not necessarily for the community, but like for the community and for the game. Like, there's a former official creator that's like upset with how the process is ran. Granted, he's been in the program for quite a while. That's, you know, he's just having all kinds of issues with how the program is ran. It's just like, what did you expect? Like, we've known this for years. Like, Sega, the people that run the US side of the creator program can't really do much in terms of like doing things for us because of the fact that it has to go through Sega of Japan, that the people that run the PSO over there. So it's like they're just literally our middlemen. Like, if, you know, if we are the employees, then the people that run the US side, the global side of things, are the supervisors. And then, you know, the people that run it over on the JP side, they're the actual managers, you know, that run everything. And it's like, and we've known this since like basically we got into the program, because like even then, like again, the prime example would be me going into looking at the website. Like, I have been locked into being coming soon for who knows how long now. I've uploaded my information to them to like actually update the website, which let's go check it right now. Let's see if the actual website has been updated. Do the birthday thing. Nope, still set to coming soon, and I submitted that. It's getting close to about a year ago now. Am I like fuming and mad about it? No, I mean, it would be nice to have my stuff up there. Like, I literally like got the picture made specifically for the website, but you know, it is what it is. But you know, it's not much I can really do about that. And we've known this because they said that, like, you know, it may take a while because they have to go through their chain of command to do things and whatnot. And it's just like, you know, it is what it is. But like for him, it's just like, I guess there was something that happened. He wanted feedback on it, and it like you ask for the feedback on a Friday, expecting somebody to respond to you literally the next day, being a Saturday. Who works on a Saturday, especially in a company type vibe like that? Nobody. And then you're upset with them on a Monday because of the fact that, you know, you're expecting them to get back to you OD immediately, and they're not able to do that. Like, again, that's on you for just being impatient. And so like now he's like been on a campaign to like slander PSO because of the fact that, one, they asked him to take down that video that he uploaded and he said no. And so they removed him from the program, and it's just like, you know, you can't get mad at them because you said no about something they wanted you to do. Like, so again, that's on you. Let me see here. All right, first things first. Is this thing actually working? It says me that this... I have so many freaking controllers or remotes for different things. I don't know what they're all for, so I get a little frustrated because of the fact that I'm trying to, switch things up, and it's just like, which remote does what for what thing? I don't know where half these remotes are either. No, wait, I didn't press the button. Derp. I'm a little bit mad that I wasn't able to I'm still not able to be on like YouTube right now because of the fact that this thing derped all the way out. The freaking connection messing up earlier. Look at Lou. Did we just see how fast that loaded up? They said this, like, time has passed while you were sleeping. So, literally, while I wasn't playing the game, time has passed. Guess we're going back out here and getting some things done. So if you guys didn't see how what I did last was like I was doing a lot of side questing and stuff and just like running and taking things to where they needed to go. My shoes are finna be donezo's too.
Feels good.
Hey, people liked my sign. Look at that. Close to 2,000. I'm already over 2,000 likes. So this is what I mean when I say like the earlier you play this game, the more interactions you get for different things and whatnot.
Sam, we've got a situation. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
Just give me that, what kind of weapons you got? Because that's all
them. We issued you a number of blood grenades.
Okay.
They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training.
Don't need to. I already know how that works.
Just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared. All right. Go ahead and pick up. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Guess we're gonna need some blood grenades.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs.
Oh boy.
An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats.
Smart
So
idea.
if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Alright, let's draw this route.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Oh, they got prototype bullets? Alright, this stuff gonna be heavy. I'm struggling. Alright, we gotta make another delivery along the way.
Thank you.
That's the spirit.
Because I think we have to head back to here because we have a delivery there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we got these, so we need to go drop that off. And that should help alleviate some of the... Wait, is it raining? Hell. Time to start yelling into the void.
Can anybody hear me? Anybody out there? Somebody lend me a hand. Can anybody hear me? Hello?
I heard you.
name's Sam.
Oh, how I wish I had those robotic legs right now. I'd be booking it.
Hey!
Got this. Ah. Alright. The sucktastic thing is we gotta come across those one guy's up here. Now, if I can steal a vehicle, did you take the legs? No, I haven't unlocked it yet, and because I'm referring to from the first game. I haven't gotten that far into this one to be able to get those legs.
Network coverage.
Because it's like those legs basically like doubled my, if not tripled my carrying capacity, and I'm like able to run faster and like, do all kinds of different stuff with that. Ooh. Whee! All right, let's see where we're at. Alright, we're just now getting here, which is their territory. We can kind of avoid it. Or, hear me out. We can go for this and steal this. And then drive away portion there. Hold on. Ideas. Let's get it.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Slow down, Sam. Because ultimately, we don't need to go everywhere. We don't need to, like, get the vehicle there. We just got to get it partially there.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yo, real talk, Sam's got to be like one of the strongest human beings in existence. To carry all this stuff on your back like this, and then traversing the terrains that he's like walking across.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
And just pick up whatever this is.
Relax.
So does this say that person had 10,000 likes? Oh, you are playing the game. Like, I'm just now getting to 2,000. Most I'd expect to probably see right now is like 5,000 for like, you know, somebody that might be on the game a bit more. Speed this up a little bit more because we are almost there. Once this gets onto the territory. I wonder if I can like leave this here. And like let the battery life like replenish. I'm taking those walking sticks myself. This thing ain't gonna last. I might as well just leave it here.
Safety first.
That person's got 57,000. Granted, it's when people are coming out of here that they're running across these things, so it's giving them a lot more. So let me start putting some of these out here too. Alright, from here we need to cut through here. It'd be nice if they had another vehicle for me to steal.
Hey, what?
Considering I'm leaving that there, I wonder if it's actually going to like really recharge it. Why did you just get serious like that?
Their territory.
I think, yeah, I'm probably in the bandits area. Trying to keep an eye on the general area. Wake up. I don't think he woke up. Is that another vehicle? No, it's not. Would have been nice though. How far away those sedatives. Roll. The way that water just rose up out of nowhere, that was dangerous.
Feels good.
My boots is almost donezo's. Like, by the time I'm, like, done with all this, like, I'm probably gonna have, like, almost 100% liking from Mom, like, the lady down here. This is a BT area. The moment you touch that stuff, they're gonna start showing up to mess with you. I'm not dealing with those little things over there. Remember how they started attacking me last time? Wasn't intentional, but y'all are just kind of like right there in the way. No, no. Hopefully somebody finds usage for that. Also, I need new boots. Let's do the smart thing and do that.
Might be time for a new pair of shoes. Now that's a damn fine fit.
All right, we got new boots on. sweet. Somebody already did what I was thinking. Control yourself, Sam. I believe that's where we need to go to drop off a lot of this stuff.
Hey!
Let's take a look. Yep, we're almost there.
Oh, yeah. Not bad. Not bad.
16 people live here.
Over here.
Welcome back, Rexy. It's a lot of stuff I'm dropping off here.
There you are. Checking your order data now.
I'm like, I was not expecting to ever get these things back.
Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in.
That was almost 1,000. We up! Almost up to 3 stars with her.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use. We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them. I hope it helps.
Appreciate you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
No, I does things. Got the handler too.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake, and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
No, I'm good. I got a general idea on that.
Want to see more of you, son?
Now that we've done that, we can pass through here again and pick up some stuff along the way and kind of maneuver about it the right way. Oh, look who it is. We're almost up to 3K. Got to pay that child support. Look. That is wild that he just tripped and fell like that. Alright. Did I lose anything else in that fall? That man said, oopsie daisy. Wait, he has a double jump naturally? Oh yeah, he built different. Yeah, he has a double jump, but he's not human. And now that thing literally got in its way, got in my way on its own. Like that's not even my fault.
Okay.
I'm gonna now that Rexy's back, we gonna have her become a porter. You ready, Rexy? I'm gonna have you start shipping some stuff. What's going on, guys? Although I don't think the things that we're gonna ship through Rexy are ever going to reach where they need to go, because you know 9 times out of 10, Rexy is just going to get lost. But that's okay. Let's see, we need to drink that. In that canteen, get that stamina back. Sam, stop walking. Reevaluate your pathing.
God damn.
Okay, now that like that's the second time someone's said that. I'm curious as to why. Okay, maybe that should have fixed it. I don't know. Okay. Whee! Thought I was about to go crashing down on my face. Shoutouts. Thank you, Bar. Last time somebody said that, I asked if it's fixed and they never said anything else, so. I don't know why TikTok like reactivated my audio thing for that. So by you saying that, it made me double check it. Let's see what they got in here. Actually, I should be able to make something. I need to make one of these, but I don't. Are these boots? Yes, sometimes I don't like using the actual live studio thing, but it does actually help out with utilizing they tend to favor people using that more because they put them out there. Would be able to fabricate stuff if it actually had the resources to fabricate it. Everyone called it a walking simulator, but it was probably like one of the greatest games of the PS4 era. And it's just like people tend to jump on a bandwagon of saying a game is bad. Like if one person says a game is bad, then everyone starts to say it. The second one is a nice improvement because it doesn't take, like a lot of people say like, oh, this game is like boring, you don't do anything. It's not a walking simulator. You do a lot of various different things. Like chapter 3 is like when a lot of this stuff like really picks up in the first game, whereas this with this being the second one, it's like frame 1 that you're doing a lot of the stuff that happened to pop up in chapter 3. Like you don't meet these bandits until chapter 3 for this game, whereas in this one, like frame 1, you kind of like run across bandits and stuff. Is it a walking simulator? No. Do you do a lot of walking? Absolutely. But it's the idea that you're playing an online game solo dolo, but you'll see the effects of other people that you can come across. Like, so it's like a game that you're playing by yourself, but you're helping everyone around you at the exact same time. That's like my best way to describe it. Interesting story. You're doing a lot of things. Like anything that I create has a chance to show up in somebody else's game and can help them in their game. And then you get perks for doing that. It's a unique concept because, you know, at the end of the day, you're still playing a solo player game that's online. It's just, you're also able to help other people. Like this ladder that's right... Okay, never mind. It's not there anymore. It might have gone underwater because the weather affected this game. Actually, no, this should be it over here. So somebody else already came through here when I first started playing the game. And so they ended up creating a path. Well, actually, the ladder's going now. But they created a path.
Cargo container significantly.
And so I was able to use their ladder that they created to cross this path to get across the water. Let me repair this stuff so it doesn't get destroyed. It's open world. Like, right now, I just kind of like got back onto the main story path. But you can kind of like stop doing the main story and kind of just like go around creating stuff to help other people, as well as kind of like, oh, crap, this might not. So it's already detecting like that ladder that other person made. It's detecting that. And I don't trust trying to walk across this. Because a lot of water, it's dangerous. The weather system in this is pretty unique, but yeah, you don't have to like there is things that you need to do to unlock more of the game, but you can kind of just like go find random stuff. But so another nice thing about the game is that, say that you're playing the game and you got attacked by bandits, and so you're just like, crap, they attacked you, you know, you dropped some packages that you needed to ship off, or that you were taking somewhere, and you had to leave it behind because you didn't want to, like, you know, get beat up by the bandits, so you kind of left those packages there. They can show up in somebody else's game and they can deliver those packages for you. Let's see if somebody who's got another ladder here that I can create a path. Actually, I should be able to. I can recycle this. Make 2 more ladders. So the babies in the jars are called BBs, and they basically are kind of like radar systems in a sense. Granted, in the second game, it's like, without spoiling, the baby is no longer there, as you can see in front of me. Like, usually the baby would be like right there on my stomach. What they were is that they were, so the story of the game is that people had died, and so when they died, they would come back as what is known as beached things, or in this case, they're like spirits, so to speak. And those spirits would seek out living people to basically attack them, and if they ever attack somebody, then it kind of becomes a really bad situation. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Be careful. This is bad. This is all bad. Did I lose any packages? Did I lose any packages? Still got all my packages. Okay, good. Yeah, those are like the giant invisible. Crap, I think they saw me. The BTs, if they see, like, BTs are like, if they interact with like living beings, they can cause what is known as a blackout, which is like a nuke basically went off and destroyed everything there. So you want to avoid that as much as possible. Oh. They want to approach me. Dunzos.
Sam, your cargo is beyond repair. You can't complete the order.
Because I somehow fell into the water. How far back is that going to take me? Does that take me back to... Okay, it took me back here.
You have been a great help.
So in the first game, it's... so the general idea of the game is that you're reuniting America, so to speak, because when the beach thing started happening, that's when America kind of like fell apart because people were scared of the they called it the Death Stranding. That's when a lot of the dead people started coming back as the beach things, and they started to like interact with humans, and when they interact with humans, they caused the blackouts, which caused the gigantic craters and stuff. So as a result, everybody kind of like went to living underground to avoid seeing or coming across the beach things. So when a person dies, they have to basically burn their bodies. Like everybody has to be cremated. Otherwise, if a beach thing interacts with a dead body, it causes a blackout. So they try to do as much as they can to prevent that from happening. And Sam, being what is known as a person with high levels of dooms, meaning that like if he gets close to a BT, he can see them. And so he became what is known as a porter, basically a mail carrier. And he was going around connecting basically all the different locations in the US to an online system so that they can interact with each other, share schematics, share various different other things with each other to help, you know, like connect the world again, basically. And so as he was doing that, he, you know, uncovered a lot of stuff, found out about like the president, which was, the previous president was his mother, and then he quote unquote had a sister. The sister was like trapped on the other side, and so he was trying to go across the US connecting everybody so that he can find out his sister, because she was saying she was kidnapped. And so during that whole process, you know, he kind of came across, so right here, when you see this tar like this, usually that's an indication of the BTs.
How you doing, Sam?
So like sometimes when I'm stepping in this, you will start to notice hands or other things start coming out of this. So I'm trying to see if it's going to happen. No? Okay. What's going on, Zio? Welcome in, Raiders. I was giving kind of like a quick summary of the first game. Here, let me give you a shout out too, by the way. Can. You was on some PSO as well. But for those that's coming over, for those that don't know, I'm Chris1 or C1, currently playing some crap. I'm not trying to fight you guys. You know, we're friends. We're friends. We're friends. It's okay. And downloading the first one now. Didn't realize. So yeah, the second one is technically comes out on Friday. Or we are playing it a tad bit early, like a lot of other people are. Oh boy. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm sorry. Y'all are destroying my boots. But I need to also drink some more water to restore my stamina. But with the first game, as you know, he's finding out about his sister because like they have like a connection, so to speak, where whenever he kind of goes to sleep, he can cross over to the other side, that beach, where the dead people are at, in a sense, and he can interact with her because she's able to do the same thing, and that's how they're communicating with each other and stuff. And she's like, come to find out that it's not really his sister, it's his mother. She separated a part of herself to be able to be on the other side while also being on the living side. And
Enough already.
It was a lot of weird stuff going on towards the end of the game that I didn't fully understand it, but hey, it worked out. Sam also has weird memories of various other things at the exact same time as well. And so it come to find out that Sam is also was one of those babies that's in the tube. He was the original baby that was in the tube, actually. And most of the times that these babies that are in the tubes, their whole purpose is, you know, they're able to see the BTs. They help other people see them, and they can avoid them and all this, that, and the third. And so Sam would have dreams of his father trying to save him. And with that being the case, you know, as you're playing the game, you kind of like relive a lot of these flashbacks and memories and stuff. And then come to find out, it's like, you know, Sam was the original BB, as they call them. And the BB that Sam has is named, it comes like as you finish the game and stuff, you come to find out that once you do everything, the BBs aren't meant to survive or live outside of being inside those containers. Like once their job is done, like they're literally equipment. They kill said babies, basically. And so, because they're not, like the game basically says that they can't live outside of that because of whatever when they put them inside of it. But as you guys can tell from the cover art of the game, let me see, I gotta go to the store so you can see it. Right there. That is the BB that was in the container from the first game. She's grown up. Her name is Lou. He there's like an extra quest after you finish the game where he goes to like, usually to go try to incinerate her, but he ends up breaking her out, tries to like save her, doesn't exactly initially work, then she starts breathing again, and he brings her back, and then, you know, the BB lives. And so, you know, everyone lives happy ever after until the second game. And then you get to see her a bit more growing up. She has teeth and all that stuff, and she's happy. Matter of fact, I think I can bring up the thing, and there's a updated picture of her right there. I think we can actually see pictures of her from the very first game. So yeah, there she is in the first game. And that's her now. We had to, since we took on this new job, we had to leave her behind with one of the other characters that you meet in the first game, known as Fragile. She's babysitting for us while we're out, because she sent us out on this task to, basically we're connecting Mexico with the US. That's my ladder right there. It's underwater. I kind of hate that for myself right now. Second game, so far, like in the way that it's set up, is better than the first game. Because it's like everything that was like that you slowly like unlocked and progressed in the first game is available kind of early on in the second game. And it's building upon everything that was from the first game better in the second game. Also, if you're familiar with playing a Metal Gear game, essentially this plays very similar to that. Can people have regular babies? Yeah. Like, not every baby is going to end up as a BB in one of those container tube things. It is indeed a very trippy game, but to be honest, when is a Kojima game not trippy? I mean, if you ever heard about what he initially had planned for the original Metal Gear Solid 3, the fight with the sniper, he actually wanted that to take real life weeks, not in game, but in real life. He wanted that to be a very long boss fight.
Cargo container significantly damaged.
But some people were just like, bro, you can't be serious. Like, don't do this to your fans.
Now leaving viral network coverage.
What type of games do I normally stream? It's kind of hard to like really for me to like pinpoint exactly. I play a little bit of everything. It's kind of like it depends on whatever I'm in the mood for, in all honesty. Like for like this coming out when it did, it caught me at a good time because it's just like now I'm like legit focused on this. A lot of the times I kind of just gonna go with the flow, do whatever I feel like doing. But usually it's like I play just about everything, anything and everything. I have a strong aversion to survival horror games, so like when Resident Evil 9 comes out, that would be my focus game when that does drop. This just caught me at the perfect time because I knew about it, but I forgot about it in that sense. Like, you know, you pre-order a game, then you forget all about it because you know you're gonna play it, but you're just, it's not on your radar because so much going on. And then, you know, you see somebody else playing and you're like, oh, it is out, I can play it. All right, bet. And so you just kind of jump into it. Got a new Snake game? You mean a new Metal Gear game? But the new Metal Gear doesn't come out until like October, if I'm not mistaken. And really, it's just a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. Alright. Now that we've kind of crossed over here, we need to go here. Actually, no, we don't need to go there. We need to go here. Alright, we're almost caught up to where we need to be. Getting ready for bed. Have a great rest of my stream, man. Appreciate you, Zio. Thank you for the raid. I will do my best to keep everyone entertained. Have I played? I've actually, fun fact, I have never played Oblivion originally. So I was planning on getting the remaster so I can actually finally play Oblivion. Because the first Elder Scrolls game I played was Skyrim. I actually still have like the promo box art thing that I ended up getting from GameStop when they were like taking the stuff down that they were like, you know, getting rid of like the promo, like the cover promo things that they had for it. I actually kept one of the boxes. I had a box for Borderlands, had a box for GTA, and I had a box for Skyrim, and it's sitting in my closet right now. But I never did go back and play any of the original ones. So like I started with Skyrim. Funny enough, I literally got all the way to the end of the game and just said, you know what? I don't want to beat it yet. I want to do other, like, because usually with me, when I beat a game, I may not go back and do all the side quests. So once I knew I was like super duper close to finishing the game, I kind of just said, you know what? Let me start doing some of the side quests. And then the PS4 came out and I never went back because I had Skyrim on the PS3. So I just never went back to finish it. And I never got to transfer my save data and I didn't feel like starting over, so I don't like that. Why did it sound like somebody's here? Oh, he is running. He's losing his balance. Sky Oblivion. Oh yeah, that isn't that when they were like putting, yeah, I do remember seeing that. Because I think me and Odin were talking about that. But at some point I'm going to have to get the Oblivion remaster. Also, everything you see that I'm looking at right here, you can basically kind of go out there. Fix these packages too, because we're about to go into an area that is not exactly kind. That's what I was like. I know I had a lot of people basically say that they are big fans of Oblivion. Like they actually like Oblivion more than Skyrim. Like I know one of my mods, she's a big Oblivion fan. Like that's how she ended up creating her username, was from playing, I believe it was Oblivion. Well, her original name, she changed her name, but it's still an offshoot of her original name. This area is full of rain, which we're actually getting ready to come across the BTs here, which is going to be different because usually we would use the BB to see them, since we're not actually going to be coming across them to see them. Answer all your questions? No, not a problem. Look, my job is to inform and share my experiences with people. Which, speaking of sharing experiences, again, for people that don't know, that want to, that are obviously gamers and whatnot, I highly recommend people go check out GGL, because they're not just a esports thing like a lot of people tend to think. It is actually about, you know, gamers in general, where we're going to be watching the season premiere thing of it on Saturday. But absolutely look up the Global Gaming League. I can't stress that enough for people, because, you know, it could be a life difference maker for some people. Getting paid to game is absolutely something dope. I'm hoping that I get put into it. Samp. Alright, I feel like I'm just falling into a crevice where I might not be able to climb out of. Let me get back out of here. Let me just go find a different path. You signed up for it somewhat recently? Good. I know for the tournament, I believe, or for the season premiere, I feel like they did say they will have Tetris on that. I think it's Street Fighter. You haven't gotten your acceptance yet. check your whatchamacallit, your spam, because usually they send those out like almost immediately, and so a lot of people saying that, like, I know when he was on a call, or he did like a video call thing where he was just like explaining what's going to be happening. He was saying a lot of people are saying they didn't get theirs, and he said that a lot of the times it's been going to people's spam. Oh, sweet, somebody's got a ladder there. Yo. Oh, you're a dick for doing that. Like, why would you have it go up that high? Oh, boy. Get from up here. Nope, nope, nope. Don't need to get... It wasn't even rolling, it was just sliding. Also, I'm going to need some new shoes. How's the cargo looking? Where am I at? So I took this weird path to get up there. Must keep oh boy. All right. We made it up here. All right, so from here we need to get over there to put the time fall shelter down so that we can go deal with this.
Yeah.
Also, I'm about out of shoes. My boots is almost donezo's. Alright, where are we putting this time fall shelter at? Let's be smart about this. BT territory.
Construction process now complete.
Alright, refill my canteen. It is time to go fight. I hear them, but oh wait, that's one right there. All right, so we're dealing with BTs now. And when you kill a BT, you create this. Just gotta look for them when they start spawning out like that.
Chiral density has fallen, but remains above normal range.
And yes, we're killing them with blood. Strange concept, but hey. If it works, it works. Hi there, friend. think since we took care of all of them, well,
You are too far away from your cargo.
yeah, I had a spare pack of boots at one point in time, but as we know, we'll use this to create new boots. Thank ya. Now we schmovin'.
Only gonna get harder.
He's not lying. All right, cargo management. Where we gotta go is straight up that hill up there. This is a beautiful skylight.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
This is the second game.
Don't be afraid.
Hey! Somebody lend me a hand!
Do you need to play the first game to understand the story? So when you actually, if you got the second game, there's a first story recap. Although, I mean, first game is still good to play through it. I recommend it. But, you know, if you really just want to jump into the second game, you can do the story recap, and it'll kind of give you like a general idea of like what the key point things are. And then even then, it's still kind of like runs across some of the key things again that's in the that you would need to learn. It still gives you that tutorial. Almost there. Yo. If only AIC-1 still existed.
Good evening, Wasteland. You're locked into KWRP, where the desert rocks. Coming up next, we got our rock block, right after Bill with the traffic report.
Interesting. 88 people live here. Rexy, would you want to live here?
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
Why not? It looks like a nice facility.
Terminal to process your orders and requests.
And we're about to put them online too. We're probably about to jump up to 2 stars. Frame 1 with them, with all this stuff. We want to live where you do know what the rain does, right, Rexy?
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this.
I don't.
Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Can we put you online so I can see what your face looks like? Yes, I like it. Rexy, the rain ages you. You get caught in the rain, you go from being 25 to like 39 in a matter of like
Very nice. Very nice.
15 minutes.
One glance is all I need to tell it's in great condition. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone. We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid.
But you say I'm old already? I have never said you're old. I said you're older than me. I never said you're old. But hey, I mean, if you want to be out there and get caught in the rain and go from being, you know, in your 30s to being 68, by all means, go for it. We watched what that looks like firsthand in the first game. It doesn't just age you. Like, if you stay in it for too long, you literally will die. I don't remember this guy at all. That's literally what she's low-key saying. She's just like, oh, you mean if I drink ammonia, it's gonna melt my insides? But I like the taste of ammonia and I like how it smells.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yay, 45.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am? The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman.
I don't remember this guy.
So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Oh boy, we're going to fight. Oh boy.
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose. Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents.
You do realize these holograms are actual people, right, Rexy? They're just all underground.
What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've
It's like the equivalent of being on a Zoom call.
be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you. It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted.
You don't like that? I mean, you do realize that Sam also doesn't like to be close to other people. Not to mention, we literally saw Fragile and Lou at the very beginning of the game. Sam doesn't like people. He doesn't want to be touched. He has an actual phobia of being around people. Like, they explained that in the recap, Rexy.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study.
That's not the reason why, Rexy. He legit doesn't, like, he has a fear of being around people.
And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates.
That's a real thing.
As research data.
It's like an extreme version of being an introvert.
Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded
He was
in a
actually
thick
having
layer of
fun with
chiralium
doing that.
that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean.
And they probably got sank.
Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself.
Interesting.
What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere.
But what happened to it?
Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They
What's going on,
spoke
Gino?
English. And they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the Death Stranding too. Undeterred,
Hey, it's the collector's edition.
Working closely with Bridges, and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something
You're not getting BB back.
far more important.
You're not getting Lube back.
Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gatequake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
All right. Guess it's time to box. Gonna get lit before I go out there. You ready, Sam? Because we know Rexy's into feet. All right, Sam, put your battle gear on. Put the battle gear on. He's about to go to war. Gotta make sure that he's prepared.
Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
See, how do I equip the bullets? Question is, what are we about to... It's a Titan! Oh, that's freaky. I refuse to climb. I will stay right. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. Who have these? Well, that flat out missed. Quit moving and let me hit you with this grenade. What the heck? See, before these things didn't look like this, so this is actually kind of weird. Like, they look like various other different things. Hold this. Yo, thanks. People got sucked up. Hello. Whoa. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ow. That's what happens when you get eaten. Those are other players that's been in the area already. So essentially, like, if somebody else was playing the game right now, and they would have like a puppet version of me being out there that might be helping them. Unfortunately, they are being sucked away, and when they get sucked away, they can get eaten. Essentially, yes. Because if you notice, they start throwing items to me. Unfortunately, none of them threw me anything that I could actually, no machine gun, so I gotta hope for the best. I saved one, yet dropped the machine gun for me. Toss me that grenade, thank you. Thank you for the other grenade. Thank you for the blood bag. I definitely needed that. Appreciate you. Come here. Not cool. Let's see. Break this bad boy on out. Okay, that's not good. They're all used. Gotcha. I could use that. Appreciate you. Anything else you got for me? Blood grenade, I'll take that. Appreciate you. Anything else? Blood bag. Truly appreciate you. You got for me? I feel like I'm about to get hit as soon as I come out of this menu. Do I not have a blood bag? Just get it. Sorry I couldn't like you a bit more, but, you know, in a bad situation right here. Now the fight's getting a little serious. Kidding me now? Oh, you are an absolutely grade A. All right, hold on, let me do the things. Alright, I know I got another thing of grenades I can definitely use. Hold this. Suck for doing that. Yo, this is just getting entirely too intense. Hold this. You're out of here. Yo, I took a ton of damage in that fight. I hate that. I just read that. It's a typical Wednesday for me. Absolutely not. That's a ton of combat experience.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Take a break? Bro. I need more than a break. I'm covered in black gook. And a wizard. They got me covered in gook. I just realized this man, he needs a drink. You're alright, Sam. Anything else for me to find while I'm out here? On my way back. What were they doing out here for that thing to just be able to manifest from all the way? What were they putting over there for that thing to show up? They don't just show up out of nowhere like that. And see, I think by chapter 4, that's in the first games when we would fight our big BT like that. So already, we're still in chapter 1, by the way. I'm staying away from the ocean. All bodies of water are just bad for me.
Thank you so much. Hey, Sam. I've been waiting for you. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
I should put him to 3-star. Maybe.
Now displaying your current
Nope, it didn't.
I gotta say, Sam, you're looking pretty beat. You know you can borrow the prime. Don't kill yourself for our sakes.
Trust me, I'm not. I'm literally just dropping that stuff off.
Well done.
Yeah. So much for dropping this stuff off. Can we get an update on RBB, aka Lou? Also, I can't really sleep on my back like that.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you.
Bruh.
About Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago. Long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So
that means that y'all...
Where then did Lou come from?
Good question.
Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage.
That means that I can keep Lou with no issues.
It's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home.
The heck is
An
that?
assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up.
Oh, okay.
We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get.
Send you a picture.
Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother.
Yeah, we know.
I was born from an artificial womb.
You are a Frankenstein.
Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a ha and a ka and a beach to go with them.
I'm proud of you.
Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer.
Are you about to die? Are you dead?
I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Ain't no way.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Well, that's kind of like a big reveal. We're still only in chapter 1. All right, it is 3:30. I've been live for a little bit over 4 hours, so this is actually a good stopping point. We're still only in chapter 1, aka episode 1 too, which is kind of wild. Alright. We just found out about Dead Man. Unfortunately, he's a dead man. Okay, I was not expecting that remotely at all, but hey. It is what it is. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I actually kind of liked his character, even though he was kind of wild, but, you know, still a dope character. Shout outs to everyone that came through. I'm going to get me some sleep. Shout outs to Zio with the raid, as well as Potsy with the bits, which I think it's like 330 in total, with the gigantic Hano dancing, which we all have come to despise, as well as the radio call. Again, I should be live again tomorrow. We'll be able to focus primarily on this. Also, if you guys have not already, I dropped a game in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, they're doing it's like a dungeon crawler kind of like thing, but it's like battle royale setup, and then you can team up with people. I'm gonna try to play that with JP at some point in time, considering the fact that like he's got accepted into the play test for it, so I'll probably be playing that at some point this weekend. I think he said he's going to be off for the rest of the Bill Dipperly. Who the freak? I think that must be like a YouTube thing or something. I don't know. But I think he said he's going to be on vacation for the rest of the week, so we'll be able to definitely play some games with him. Whatnot kind of coincides with me wanting to do some more networking stuff and do some collab streams. So again, check the Discord if you guys are in the Discord. Let me look at the name of the game because I know I dropped it in there and that was basically hinting at sign up for this so you can get in on it. Dungeon Stalkers is the name of it. I know I got accepted into it, so therefore I know I should be able to like download it and start playing it. I don't know. I'll have to talk to him, find out what day he wants to play it on. But yeah, if you're new and have not already followed, please hit the follow button. People on TikTok, you can literally go to my profile, click my links. That should take you to everything that I got. My website, it still should be up. Although I do need to go renew the thing for it. I believe that popped up. Matter of fact, let me click the link to make sure that yeah, it's still up. So yeah, we'll need to I do need to go renew that and take care of that. But yeah, I think J-Rock is still alive. We can go say what's up to J-Rock. He is playing some Risk of Rain 2. We also have looks like that Persona game is out. The new Persona game, the mobile one, I believe it is. Persona 5, the Phantom X. It's like a whole new cast of characters. That's out. I still gotta finish the other Persona game. I still gotta finish 5 Royal, and I gotta finish 3, the 3 remake. I still got a lot of stuff I need to do as far as when it comes to Persona. I would send you guys over to somebody else that's playing Death Stranding, but 9 times out of 10, I feel like everybody's further ahead than I am. And as a result, I don't want to send y'all into like a section where it's just like spoiler territory. You like want to like hang out and talk to people, but at the exact same time, you don't want to be spoiled. So I'm gonna send you guys on over to J-Rock because that's just like the smart thing to do. So here's the usual raid command. I will be back tomorrow with more things to do. Can I copy my own raid message, please? We will get back into this. Hopefully we'll be able to hit chapter 2 by the time we finish the stream tomorrow. And if you guys didn't know, I have Sunday and Monday also. It'll be a 2-day. We'll have a proper weekend and whatnot, so we'll be able to do some more things and whatnot and all that, this, that, and the third. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go do that thing called sleep. And yeah, I shall see y'all tomorrow, well, later on today, for some more Death Stranding. Anywho, peace out, good night, sleep tight, and do not let the BTs touch you, because then we have a void out and big crater, and we don't want that because game over. Boy. Also, people of TikTok, appreciate y'all. But I'm out. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitch, follow me everywhere. Do the things. Appreciate y'all.
Let's hope for like either Scorpion or Hammer Pool at the end.
No, for real. All right.